Welcome to a foggy and damp Raider Field as we get set for a non-conference baseball doubleheader as the Appleton West Terrors come into town to take on the Medford Raiders. Steve Ockenick, Sports on Focus, taking you through both today. Hope to get them in before the rain comes. Rain scheduled to start about 2 o'clock tonight, this afternoon, so should be able to get them both in. But obviously should be mid-season baseball, but feels like early season. Not much getting played. Few things got in this week, but obviously most of the schedule canceled yesterday. We popped up. We'll have highlights later tonight from Phillips at Newman baseball and softball. Went up to Wausau last night. Got those in. One of the few games played last night. But we are back here today. These two teams split a doubleheader last year, but the Terrors come into town this time. That one over at Appleton West. We'll take a look at the lineups here real quick, starting with the Appleton West Terrors. Leading off, Isaac Milhaupt, he is the catcher. Riker Blenick, he's at first base, batting second. Cage Kavanaugh is at short, batting third. Cooper Brown is at third, batting fourth. Carter Debrall is at second base, batting fifth. Ryder Hoffman in right, batting sixth. Dylan Sheeby in left field, batting seventh. Garrett Breshta is pitching. He bats eighth. Tanner Larson in center field, bats ninth. For Medford, Tanner Harabi is at second. He is leading off today. Parker Listner up the lineup. He is batting second. He is in right field. Caleb Gooden, the pitcher, he is batting third. Good to see Caleb back on the mound. He took a couple weeks off. Logan Bumgardner at short. He bats fourth. Aiden Gardner, the catcher, bats fifth. Braxton Weissmiller is DHing. He bats sixth. He is DHing for Colby Elsner, who's in left. Max Dietzman at first base. He bats seventh. Brigham Kelly at third, bats eighth. And Steve Harabi batting ninth in center field. It is windy, it is damp, it is cold. I am very upset because forecasts all week we're showing 70 and sunny for today, and we are looking forward to our first real good baseball weather, and Mother Nature decided to turn it around on us. So we are just a couple minutes. The Terrors finishing up taking infield, and we will get National Anthem starting lineups, and then we will be back with the game one coming up here in just a few minutes. Reminder, next week, big week for the Raiders. They host Mosinee on Tuesday. We'll have that game for you. Game time 5 o'clock. Then Thursday at 5 o'clock, they host another Wisconsin Valley opponent. They host the Marshfield Tigers here. That at 5 o'clock, and then we'll have that game for you. Then they go to Mosinee on Friday. So very important week coming up for the Raiders. So interesting to see how they play this one. They've got Sunday, Monday off, so really the pitching is wide open. But, doubleheader like this, you may want to get a few new pieces in. So we'll see what the game two lineup looks like. Take a look quick, and I do have to talk about it because they are quite nice. The Appleton West uniforms, the orange with the blue accents, and I don't know what font to really call it, but maybe we'll get a chance to get a good look at it here, but kind of a Halloween font on the front, matches the mascot of the Terrors. So that is a good look. They are 0-2. They do have one suspended game, suspended in the 7th. They'll finish up later in the season. But some ground balls coming home here. Other games coming up next week. We will have the softball team on Monday. They host Wausau East. Friday, we'll try again for some Clover Belt East action. This time softball. The Colby Abbey Hornets head to Spencer to take on the Rockets. And then Saturday, to be determined, depending on weather, we most likely will be over in Athens. They're hosting both a baseball and a softball tournament. we'll be bringing you select games from that one. That will be on Saturday the 30th. And then we kind of take a break from Medford action for a week because we're going to have the big matchup in the Merriwood North for softball week after that. Athens, Phillips. We're going to try and get you both of those games from both Phillips and Athens. Huge softball matchup. They split last year and ended up splitting the conference. So that'll be a big match up there. They are just wrapping up here. We're going to step aside for just a moment. We'll be back with National Anthem and starting lineups right after this. With 100 years of working experience, the team at Century 21 Dairyland Realty are ready to help you. Whether you're looking for a new home, recreation land, or a place to start your new business, the team at Century 21 Dairyland Realty are ready to help you. Stop into either of their convenient locations on West Broadway Avenue in Medford or North 4th Street in Abbotsford, or find them online at c21dairyland.com to find out more. Century 21 Dairyland Realty, a proud supporter of local athletics. Nicolay Bank is now offering their Real Rewards checking. Want your checking account to work for you? Sign up for the Real Rewards checking and get 3% APY each month on account balances up to $10,000. Terms and conditions apply. Check out nicolaybank.com for more details.
Clinner Insurance, we know you want to protect your business. The Clinner Insurance team will help you choose the insurance package and plan that fits you and your business. At Clinner Insurance, protecting your business is our top priority.
Clinner Insurance.
Living every day to the fullest. Giving hugs and laughing loudly. Bringing joy to those you love. Vaccines set us free to live openly. Schedule yours today.
Hi, this is Jason Miller from US Cellular and Northside Computers. We're currently celebrating our 25th year of doing business here in Marshfield. All of the money that has been spent here is spent at other establishments that we do business with. We employ local people. We've sponsored numerous North Youth Apprenticeship programs and sponsored sporting events and other things of that nature. Of all the places you could purchase a cell phone or a computer from, we want to thank you for doing business with us.
All right, take a quick look now at the standings in the Great Northern Conference while we wait for Appleton to wrap up their infield. Mosinee leading the way. They are 3-0, 6-1 overall. Medford and Rhinelander both tied at 2-0. Medford 7-3. Rhinelander just played the 2 games so far. Northland Pines 1-0. They're 3-2 overall. Anago 0-2, 0-3 overall. Tomahawk 0-2, 0-3-1 overall. We'll check on that tie. And then Lakeland 0-4, 0-4 overall. Checking in on Tomahawk for that tie. I'm guessing it's a game that got suspended. That was a non-conference game, so 0-0 tie at Hustaford Dodgeland. So that'll explain that. But now we are ready to go. We'll turn it over to Bryce Kelly, the PA announcer for National Anthem starting lineups. We'll be back with the call in just a moment.
Hey, we're going to keep the signs the same. Signs the same. Be ready to watch, okay? Everybody on board.
Actually, check that. Looks like we're going to have the managers meeting coming up here. So we will stick around just a touch longer. And take a look at, do I still have it up here? I do. We will take a look at the Appleton West Terrace and where they sit, if everything will load back up here as we get another big wind gust. Got everything bungeed down, they're weighed down, so we're ready to go, and that's not going to load. But like I said, they're 0-2. They do have a game to make up, but as has been the case for pretty much everybody, it has been difficult to get games in. They mentioned on Thursday during the Spash game, Medford lucky making those 2 trips to Mauston along with the trip down to the Rock in Franklin. That accounts for 5 of their 9 games. And then obviously playing the 2 here against Lakeland, the 1 against Spash. I'm trying to remember their other game. We got 2 more in that I seem to be blanking on right now. But they've got more games than most anybody in the area. Mosinee got a chunk, but they've had to play a lot of those at turf as well. Becoming more and more of a thing. Rapids putting in that new turf facility. Almost had a chance to take a look at that for softball. The Medford Raiders almost played a home game against Wisconsin Rapids in Wisconsin Rapids. But managers meeting with our umpires, obviously Rich Hole and Ryan Klein are umpires from the Marshfield Stratford area. 2 really good guys. Klein, the head groundskeeper at Hackman Field down in Marshfield. Got a chance to spend an entire weekend down there with them a couple of years ago for the 16U State Legion tournament. So that was a fun weekend. Good crew they got down there. Good ballpark if you haven't been down there to Hackman. But he was at least the head groundskeeper down there. Also does a lot of good umpiring. Good crew here today. Should be a good game for them. Good couple games. So we are ready to go. Now we will turn it over for National Anthem and starting lineups finally, and then we'll get this game going. Actually, check that. The wind a little too much, can't hear them. So as they introduce them, we will go through. So going through the lineup once again for Appleton West, Isaac Milhoff catching, he bats first. Riker Blanick is at first, bats second. Cage Kavanaugh at short, bats third. Cooper Brown at third, bats fourth. Carter Debrall is at second, bats fifth. He's number 3. Ryder Hoffman in right field, bats sixth. Dylan Sheeby in left field, bats seventh. Garrett Breshta pitching, bats eighth, and Tanner Larson in center field, bats ninth. Coached by Rich Krug, a Medford grad. So leading off, playing second, Tanner Harabi for the Raiders. Parker Listener batting second, he's in right field. Caleb Gooden pitching, he is batting third. Logan Bumgardner, the shortstop, bats fourth. Aiden Gardner catching, batting fifth. Braxton Weissmiller, the DH, bats sixth. Max Dietzman at first base, bats seventh. Brigham Kelly at third base, bats eighth. And Steve Harabi batting ninth in center field. The Colby Elsner is in left field. He is being DH'd for. All right, National Anthem. I'm not sure that came through for you guys, but we are ready to go for baseball. The Terrors versus the Raiders. Caleb Gooden starting game 1. So we will see how that all works out. So Gooden warming up for the Appleton fans. He will be heading to the Air Force Academy next year to play baseball. Most likely see him at shortstop in game 2. On a tear the last couple of weeks. He's hit 3 home runs, 3 big home runs across the last 4 games. Hit one to the warning track on Thursday against Spash. Came up just short. Wind blowing a different direction, probably gone, but he has been in a groove, taking a couple of weeks off from pitching. This is his first game pitching going back to the first couple of weeks of the season. So keeping him fresh for the conference run that starts in earnest next week. Pretty much could decide the conference race between Medford and Mosinee. Medford, a consensus pick to win the Great Northern Conference again. They won it in 2019, won it in 2021, looking to win it here again this year. Off to a good start. As we said, 2-0. They got 2 big wins over Lakeland here about a week and a half ago. 11-1 and 21-10. we are ready to go. And we are underway, and the first batter Gooden will face will be number 11, Isaac Milhoff, the catcher. Milhoff, left-handed hitter, to face the right-handed throwing Caleb Gooden. Gooden into his wind and his first pitch. That one is popped up. Back behind third, that one's going to get the foots. Well foul, strike one. Good cut on that one. Just a little tardy. Gooden gets his sign, back into the windup, and the pitch. That one's hit on a line. Center field, Harabi there slips and is able to make the catch, I think. No. Yes, he did. Okay. He did. Okay, there was no obvious call from the umpires, but he caught it. Lost his footing, made the catch. Steve Harabi getting lucky there. Now a bit of little quick conversation with our home plate umpire and our first baseman, second batter, Riker Blatnick. First pitch. That one's across for a strike, 0-1. Good in the pitch. That one chopped, but it's foul. Another hard hit ball, but cut just foul quickly, 0-2. A lot of rotating balls, I'm sure, today with how wet everything still is. Not necessarily like standing water wet, but everything's just damp right now. Good in the kick and the pitch. That one high and outside for a ball, 1-2. As the wind picks up once again, blowing straight into our faces here. So, not the friendly winds we've had the last couple times, blowing out the pitch. That one's hit in the air. Left field, this one it's going to be foul territory, but they can't get to it. Blatnick stays alive. That one definitely pushed by the wind. You can see hats flying off and everything. It's going to be a interesting day out there for the outfielders. You saw that with Steve Harabi out there too, the pitch. That one's popped up. Back of third, again, foul territory, long run, nobody can get there. Couple foul balls, 3 foul balls now in the at-bat. Still stays 1-2. As Blatnick takes back in. Will be tracked down by Steve Dietzman, the trainer. The kick and the pitch. That one popped up. That's going to go foul and out of play. Blatnick putting together a good at bat here. Gooden, the kick and the pitch. High, tried to get him to chase, 2-2. Some good at bats being put together here right now. Milhoff had a couple good swings. Blatnick's had a few good swings now. The kick, the pitch. Tries to go high again, not there, runs the count full. Is the wind actually blowing my camera sideways? The kick, the full count pitch. That one's hit on a line. Right left field, playable. Elsner is there, makes the catch. Another hard hit ball, but in range of the fielders, and 2 long outs for Appleton West. And that will bring up Cage Kavanaugh, the shortstop. Batting from the right side, the kick and the pitch. Catches his own for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Catches the zone again, quickly 0-2. Gooden The kick and the pitch. Just a bit outside for a ball, 1-2. Comes back in the dirt that time, 2-2. The kick and the pitch high, 3-2, excuse me. 3 straight balls from Gooden. Already thrown 16 pitches this inning. The kick, the pitch. That one's popped up. On the first base side, that's going to get out of play and out towards the parking lot. And one of the Terrors goes chasing after it. If you're still planning on coming out to the ballpark, maybe for game 2. It's the pitch. High for a ball. Kavanaugh draws the walk. So a 2-out walk will bring up third baseman Cooper Brown. As Brown will dig in for another left-handed hitter. Left-hand heavy top of this lineup. Gooden working from the stretch for the first time today. The pitch. High and tight for a ball, 1-0. Normally you'd hope the wind would kind of blow some of this mist and this fog out of here, but it doesn't seem to be doing that right now. As everything just kind of hanging over the field today. The pitch, runner goes. That one hit in the air, center field. Long, nope, it's going to be shallow. Bumgarner there makes the catch, and the inning is over. Sounded good off the bat, but skied it. So the walk is left stranded. We head to the bottom of the first. It's Appleton West 0, Medford coming up.
It's no secret that there's very low inventory at most dealerships. However, at Wheeler's Family Auto Group, we have the perfect opportunity to get you into a new vehicle. It's as easy as setting up an appointment, checking out what's currently available at one of our 4 locations. If we don't have it there, we can actually look and see what's coming in. But the easiest is to order your vehicle. The lead time is 12 to 16 weeks, and we can get you in a new ride. It takes about 25 to 30 minutes. Stop in and see one of your local Wheeler's sales consultants.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first. Harabi, Elsner, Gooden due up for the Medford Raiders as they look to face off against Garrett Breshta for the first time today. Hope I'm saying that right. I get a little head nod from one of the Appleton West players. Right next to the Appleton West dugout, so we get to kind of get a feel for how the game's going. Up, and we are going to have a little bit of a pause as the little rule violation. We'll turn the camera away on for him. You can't wear white undershirt when you're pitching. So he's just going to pitch. He'll probably get a black or a blue one for the next half inning, but just one of those things that you don't think about when you're supposed to have 70-degree weather and all of a sudden Mother Nature decides to make it 50. So Breshta will get himself on the mound after changing. I think they'll give him a couple extra warm-up pitches now. Nope, he says he's good, so we're going to play. So Tanner Harabi's going to dig in. Robbie, a 283 hitter, but has had some big plays in the field. The first pitch to him catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Helps if I hit the plus button there. There we go. Bottom of the first. The wind and the pitch. That one chopped on the ground but foul. Quickly down 0-2. So Robbie, only a sophomore. Looks to be a big piece in the future for this program. The kick and the pitch, swing and a miss. Out in front on the off speed, one away. Next up now, Parker Listener, moving up the lineup. He's been batting down in the 5-6 hole, or 6-7 spot. Today he is batting second. He has been on a tear to start this season. The kick, first pitch to him, big cut and a miss, strike one. 0-1. Getting back into the windup, the kick and the pitch, big cut and a miss on the off speed. 0-2. It's a little encouragement from Coach Harabi down on the third baseline. See if he goes back to that off speed again. He does, but instead that one is lined. That one might be trouble. That one's going to drop in for a base hit. Listener keeps the blistering pace going. He singles. One out single, puts a runner on, and that'll bring up Caleb Gooden. He's had 3 home runs in his last 4 games. And in that 4th game, he just missed one. Wind blowing a different direction, that one would have been gone. Caught right at the base of the fence out there in left field. First pitch to Gooden is in the dirt. Take a glance at Listener down there, but nothing going. 1-0. Gooden batting from the left side against the right-handed pitching Garrett Breshta. The pitch. That one fouled off at the plate. 1-1. Gooden, player. Ooh, I think he caught his foot with that one. Gooden, the player of the year last year in the Great Northern. Medford sweeping the awards in the Great Northern Conference last year for baseball and softball. Winning both players of the year and both coaches of the year. The pitch. That one hit on the line. That one is, oh, they're going to get the bit of confusion there, and they will get Listener. Going to give the fielder's choice. That was a hard hit ball. Good job even just getting a glove towards it. So the runner, so now Gooden at first. 2 away for Bumgarner. Bumgarner hits that one in the air. Deep. That one might be trouble. That one's over the head of the fielder. Gooden digging for 3. They will hold him there. Bumgarner will go into second with a double. So second and third now for Aiden Gardner. 2 runners in scoring position. Gardner, another big part of this team. He's caught pretty much every game. Every Medford game I've done, he's caught. Very good defensive catcher, good offensively as well. First pitch comes in, that one just misses the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Yes, again, the wind kind of pushing the camera around a little bit. We're going to have to tighten some things up here.
Let's go, come on now.
The kick and the pitch, just a bit low, 2-0. That one's popped up. That one's going to hook foul and out of play towards some people coming in. you're coming down to the ballpark today, make sure your car insurance is all up to date. Clinner Insurance right here in Medford can help you out with that. Reach out to them. You'll see their ad come across the bottom. The pitch, that one catches the zone for a strike. Down to them, they can help you with any of your insurance needs, including making sure your car is protected from the foul balls. The kick, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The 2 hits are left stranded. We head to the second. Deborah, Hoffman, Sheeby due up for Appleton West when we come back.
Clinner Insurance, we know you want to protect your business. The Clinner Insurance team will help you choose the insurance package and plan that fits you and your business. At Clinner Insurance, protecting your business is our top priority.
Clinner Insurance.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the second. It's going to be the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Terrors. To lead things off, case Caleb Gooden. Carter Debrall to lead things off. Debrall. Carter Debrall, thank you very much. Throw down to second. So an interesting play, kind of going through some interesting stuff from yesterday, doing some highlights for Phillips versus Newman. The guy almost got himself picked off second, able to dive under the throw, and then all sorts of chaos after that. But Carter DeBrawl will dig in, plays second base. Bats from the right side. First pitch, fouls that one into the glove. Strike 1. Now, he's going to have a quick conversation with his coach. Make sure they're right on the signs. Maybe that one tapping him just a little. Maybe getting Gooden just a little bit. Or Gardner, excuse me, just a little bit. Still do that. 3 years of covering Medford, and I still can't. That one catches the zone for a strike. A little bit of movement there. 0-2. Gooden maybe got a little more into a groove in the second part of that first inning. The pitch. Strike 3 looking. 1 down. 3 pitch strikeout for Caleb Gooden. Good third pitch. Drop that one in. And that will bring up Ryder Hoffman, the right fielder. Gooden the kick. And the pitch, just missing on that one. 1-0. The 1-0 big cut and a miss, strike 2. 1-1. Looked like he was trying to hit that one to Abbotsford. Good in the kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That's going to bounce in front of Bumgardner. Long throw high. Gardner there backing it up. That was going to be a tough play anyway. I'll give him the base hit. Don't know if that's what everybody else is doing, but we'll throw the base hit up there on that one. So that is puts a base runner on. We'll update quick. Good. The pitch. Big cut and a miss. Strike 1 to Dylan Scheibe. Okay. So Dylan Scheib, throw back to first, not in time before I can even react. That one, tough play. I mean, I'm not sure they get Hoffman even if Bumgardner gets a clean throw off. He goes fouled off at the plate. 0-2 as another gust of wind picks up here that I'm sure you can hear. Might have been a hit and run on, but quickly down 0-2 now is Scheibe. Gooden back in from the stretch. Long look at first. See if Hoffman goes again. He will not. Outside. Maybe a pitch out there. 1-2. Give Gardner a chance. Gardner's got a good arm. He's thrown a few out already this year. Gooden sets. Another throw back to first. Ooh, close play, but not in time. Gooden's got a good move for a right-hander. Gooden gets his sign, looks at first. Another throw back, not in time. Keeping Hoffman busy over there. Max Dietzman getting more starts here at first. See if he gets a start in game 2 or how they do that. Runner goes, throw is high, throw down to second is in time! Hoffman gets erased, trying to steal. And 2 away. Had that one keyed up, the pitch out. Gardner just able to throw that one down, beat him by a good 3 steps. The pitch. That one chopped on the ground to short. Bumgardner picks, long throw in time, and that'll end the inning. The base hit is caught stealing. We head to bottom of the second. Weissmiller, Dietzman, Kelly due up for the Raiders when we come back.
At Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation, we are here to help you with your local home needs. Whether it's your first house, or your dream house, or your last house, Fairway is here for you. We care about our customers because they are not only our neighbors, but our friends. We are a locally owned mortgage company, and we pride ourselves on helping better our community and our customers. If you would like to learn more about your home options, please give me a call today at 715-384-7878.
Living every day to the fullest. Giving hugs and laughing loudly. Bringing joy to those you love. Vaccines set us free to live openly. Schedule yours today.
Come back here for the bottom of the second. Weissmiller, Dietzman, Kelly due up for the Raiders. Going back, I could tell Hoffman was itching to steal there, and Gardner showing off that arm. But that is an asset to have when you can have a catcher like that that can make those kind of plays. As we clear everything out, the throw down. Just waiting for the practice balls to come in, and we will be ready to go with Braxton Weissmiller. Wait, this is not... Here we go, Garrett. Second here, having a few glitches. That one comes in, misses for a ball. There we go. As that one comes in for another ball, 2-0. The scoreboard for some reason wasn't updating. Now the kick and the pitch. Weissmiller hits that one on a line. Right field drifting over. That one's going to be down, but it's going to be foul. Strike one on Braxton Weissmiller. Definitely a victim of the wind there. That one landing just foul. Good run there from Ryder Hoffman. The kick and the pitch. That one hit in the air again. That one heading out. Hoffman may have a beat on it, but no, it's going to land foul again. 2-2. That one was probably foul no matter what. Well foul that time. But Braxton Weissmiller giving Ryder Hoffman a little bit of a workout over there in right. Breshta gets the sign into his windup, and the pitch just missing the outside corner. Runs the count full 3-2. And we get another big gust of wind here. The kick and the pitch just missing the outside corner, and a leadoff walk for Braxton Weissmiller. And that will bring up Max Dietzman. The big left-handed first baseman. He's DH'd a bunch too. Weissmiller and Dietzman have kind of gone back and forth in the DH spot for Coach Harabi. Breshta, the kick, low for a ball. Obviously we mention it every time, but always love bringing it up. Huge part of that Medford State qualifying Legion team from the summer. Stepping in with the likes of Logan Bumgardner and Caleb Gooden playing the pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike. Caleb playing some larger level travel baseball, and Logan Bumgardner playing a lot of AAU basketball over the summer. And a couple of the seniors not playing Legion ball. Runner goes, that one's fouled off. Hit and run was on. Weissmiller doing a good job getting to that one and fouling it back. 1-2. Excuse me, Dietzman. Weissmiller was running on the play. Dietzman digs back in. Weissmiller leading off first. The pitch. That one in the dirt for a ball. 2-2. Try and get that down a little bit more so you can hear a little better as the wind really picking up even more now. The pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Dietzman stays alive. Just trying to play games at this point for most teams. Spring will come the good part of spring will come at some point. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Good pitch there from Breshta. Gets the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Brigham Kelly. Hit the ball well against Stevens Point. Just bad luck on placement. See if he can get one to find grass out there. Kelly digs in from the right side. Breshta ready, the pitch. That one fouled off. Strike one. Coach Harabi tracks it down. Steve Harabi on deck. Steve Harabi stepping to that center field role very well. The pitch. Catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-2. Good pitch there. Brewers coming up here. Day game in Philly today. Sets. The pitch. In the dirt. Tried to get him to chase. 1-2. Throw down to first. Not in time. Weissmiller getting in. As the wind really flying right into our face here. So coming in from left. The pitch. Just misses the outside corner. 2-2. He's not missing by much. as he's got himself a black undershirt now. The pitch. That one chopped foul. They sets as Breshta sets the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 away. And that'll bring up Steve Harabi. Harabi, always a fan favorite. As Breshta sets, first pitch to Steve Harabi, just misses the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Breshta sets the pitch. In the dirt, gets past. They will send Weissmiller. He will take a big turn at second, but he will stay there on the wild. Oh, we'll give that a wild pitch. 2-0. I know, not too easy to see what's going on. Oh, little break there. You can kind of almost see the sun. Things brighten up just a little bit here as we try and the pitch. That one popped up. Foul territory out of our view. Looks like that's going to just get out of play. Bounces back here near the batting cages. Right field a little limited for us as we are at field level. It's a long look, and now the pitch. That one chopped on the ground. That's going to be fair. Long throw to first in time. Just gets him. Good play there. The ground out ends the inning. The walk is left stranded. We head to the third. Breshta, Larson, Millhop due up for the Terrors when we come back.
At Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation, we are here to help you with your local home needs. Whether it's your first house, or your dream house, or your last house, Fairway is here for you. We care about our customers because they are not only our neighbors, but our friends. We are a locally owned mortgage company, and we pride ourselves on helping better our community and our customers. If you would like to learn more about your home options, please give me a call today at 715-384-7878.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the third. Make that actually show up here. There we go. Didn't take the first time. Digging in, the pitcher, Garrett Breshta. First pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball. 0-1. The kick and the pitch. Another swing and a miss at another high fastball. Quickly down 0-2. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. 3-pitch strikeout to open up the third. And that'll bring up Tanner Larson, the center fielder. Digs in from the right side. Number 9 hitter in the lineup. That one comes across, just misses for a ball, 1-0. The kick and the pitch. A little low for a ball, 2-0. Another strong gust of wind. The pitch. That one catches his own for a strike, 2-1. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line, but hooking and foul. 2-2. Chasing after balls. The pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Larson stays alive, 2-2. Dog agrees. Seen a couple dogs out here today. Gooden the wind, and the pitch high for a ball runs the count full. The kick and the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 down. Set him up high-low, and that'll bring us back to the top of the order. And Isaac Milhopt, hard hit ball, but right in range of Steve Harabi. Slipped, but still made the catch. Good play out there by Steve, but Milhopt will dig in. Gooden, the kick and the pitch. Catches the zone with the breaking ball, strike 1. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Gooden's starting to get a little more confident out there. Gooden sets, goes back into that windup, and the pitch, that one chopped on the ground. Gonna be a tough play. Harabi has it, flip, got him, inning over. Good play there by Tanner Harabi, ranging over to make that play. And for the first time, we get a clean inning. We head to the bottom of the third, top of the order, due up for the Raiders when we come back. Welcome back. Our first clean inning of the... That's our first clean. I'm going to make sure I'm right on that. Technically, it's the second 1-2-3 inning, though. The second that one of the outs collected on the caught stealing. But that'll bring up Tanner Harabi. Harabi struck out swinging back in the first. He shows bunt, fouls it off. Strike 1. The kick and the pitch. Takes a strike that time, quickly down 0-2. Kids coming out looking like they got some gloves to catch some foul balls out there on our side of the field. The wind and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one's going to be trouble. That one's down for a hit. Harabi, the 2-strike single. 1 on, nobody out. And that will bring up Parker Listner, the right fielder. He singled back in the first. for Steve Harabi. Throw back to first, not in time. Looks like Steve Harabi warming up over along the left field line. Maybe just getting himself ready. Caleb Gooden, 44 pitches. The pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike, 0-1. Good pitch there, catching that low outside corner. Two good pitchers throwing today. The pitch. That one popped up. That's going to go foul and out of play. 0-2 on Listener. As a little bit more light comes out right now. The sun just trying to poke through these clouds. The wind picks up once again though. The pitch. Low and outside for a ball. Listener holds off. 1-2. That was always my downfall playing baseball, was that low outside pitch. Well, all the pitches really. The pitch. Runner goes low and outside. The throw to second off the mark. And Harabi steals second. Pitch was a ball, so 2-2 the count. Harabi advances. So runner in scoring position for Listener, 2-2. Harabi leads off second. The pitch, that one hit on a line. That one's going to be in the gap. They will send Harabi. The throw will not be made. And now they will get it in, and that will hold Listener at first with an RBI single. And that now will bring up Caleb Gooden. Hit into a fielder's choice back in the first. That was that weird one where it was almost caught by Riker Bletnick. The pitch. Fouls that one back into the forest. Strike one. Throw back to first, not in time. Throw was a little high. If it wasn't high, I think they might have gotten Listener there. Caught Listener leaning. Breshta. The pitch. Gooden holds off on that one. 1-1. Another big gust of wind. The pitch. Catches the zone for a strike. 1-2. Probably the strongest gust of wind we've had so far today. Trying to get this in before the rain. That one hit on a line. That one's gonna just get under the glove and through a base hit. Kavanaugh almost got to it, but slips just under the glove. And another single and 3 hits in a row for the Raiders. And they put 2 on with nobody out. Already a run across here in the inning. And that will bring up Logan Bumgardner, doubled back in the first. The pitch. Catches the zone for a strike, 0-1. That is the 50th, according to my count, for Garrett Breshta. The pitch. Low and in the dirt. 1-1. Throw back to second, not in time. Trying to catch Parker Listener leading. Now the wind dies down. Breshta. The pitch. Off the outside corner for a ball. 2-1. out here. Everything just damp. Like, just can't get dry. Is that one big cut and a miss on the breaking ball? 2-2. Had Logan completely fooled on that one. Brescia's got a good pitching repertoire. Comes back, swing and a miss, strike 3. Out in front that time was Bumgardner, and that puts the first out of the inning. And now Aiden Gardner. The pitch. Catches the zone for a strike, 0-1. Couple looks back at second. The pitch. Chopped, and that one's going to roll down the line. It'll be picked up foul. 0-2 on Aiden Gardner. Braxton Weissmiller waiting on deck. Gardner gets himself resituated. Outside for a ball, 1-2. Brescia sets the pitch. Catches the outside corner, strike 3 looking. 2 down. It's a check here. That is his 6th strikeout. Braxton Weissmiller digs in now. He walked the pitch. Catches a zone for a strike, 0-1. The pitch. Just missing low, 1-1. Set the pitch. Just misses the outside corner, 2-1. The pitch. Not sure where that one missed, 3-1. Hard to tell from our vantage point though, inside, outside. Up, down we can see very well. Looking right into the right-handed batters. The pitch. That one misses. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs. Second walk of the game for Braxton Weissmiller. And that will bring up Max Dietzman. And before that can happen, we're going to get a trip to the mound. Just settle everybody down. Gives us a chance to remind you, we have Medford Raider activities on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday next week. Monday, the softball team, they host Wausau East. That is a 5 o'clock game, field conditions permitting. Tuesday, that's going to be a cold one. 39 right now, the forecasted high for Monday. Tuesday here, it will be the big first of 2 huge matchups in the Great Northern Conference. The Medford Raiders host Mosinee, so that one will be here 5 o'clock. We'll have that one for you. Then Thursday, in the middle of Mosinee week, let's just schedule a Division I Valley School. That will be the Marshfield Tigers coming into town here. That one on Thursday. Friday we go to Spencer for some softball. Colby Abbey at Spencer, and then Saturday some games from the Athens softball and baseball tournament. Excuse me. So bases loaded, 2 outs. Max Dietzman struck out swinging last time up. 0 for 1 today. The pitch. That one hit on a line, center field. That is trouble. That one is down, a base hit. 1 run is in. Gooden comes around and scores. They will hold Weissmiller at third, and 2 RBI double, or single, excuse me. Dietzman stays at first. So 2 are pushed across. First and third. Now 3-0. Garrett Breshta digs in. He will face Brigham Kelly. Struck out swinging back his last at bat. He hits that one on the ground. 2-3. Pick, long throw is wide. They do not get to the base. Another run will come across. Throw was wide. Kelly doing a good job avoiding the tag and getting there. And the error will put another runner on. So now first and second. 4-0 now as Harabi looks at a strike. 0-1. The set and the pitch. That one chopped but foul, and ooh, error on Coach Harabi. We'll put that one, we'll be sure to mark that one in the book. Quickly down 0-2. Look in now. Breshta set. The pitch. In the dirt, a little bit outside. Throw back to second. Joe. Dietzman almost gets caught out there. 1-2. Dietzman just getting back. Breshta, the pitch. That one chopped on the ground. It's going to be a tough play. Long throw will not be in time. Steve Harabi beats it out. Infield single. And the bases are loaded again, and we get back to the top of the order. And that will be Tanner Harabi singled to lead this inning off. First pitch to him is a bit high for a ball, 1-0. And this is what, as the sun, you know, oh, you actually see it now. Sun comes out here for a little bit. It's still kind of cloudy, but you can kind of see the sun. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Second, they will flip to short, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Raiders push across 4. 4 on 5 hits. 1 walk. They strand the bases loaded. We head to the 4th. It will be Blatnick, Kavanaugh, Brown due up when we come back.
At Clinner Insurance, we know you want to protect your business. The Clinner Insurance team will help you choose the insurance package and plan that fits you and your business. At Clinner Insurance, protecting your business is our top priority.
Clinner Insurance.
Pitching change as they keep Caleb Gooden under 50 to make sure he is fresh and available for Mosinee on Tuesday. Steve Harabi will come in and pitch now. Just a straight switch from the look of it. looks as if Caleb Gooden heads out to center. Seth Mudgett getting the game off. Sure, we'll see him in game 2, but they will face Riker Bletnick. Flew out to left his first at-bat after a long at-bat. Harabi's first pitch is a bit low for a ball. 1-0. The kick and the pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike. 1-1. The pitch. That one hit on a line just over the reach of Logan Bumgardner. Leadoff single. Only the second hit of the game for Appleton West. And we will get a courtesy runner. That is 19. Jordan Tall. Jordan Tolley digs in. So he will run. So we are ready to go with Cage Kavanaugh. Walked. Chops that one foul. Strike one. Well, that might not be a courtesy runner. It might be a straight pinch runner there. It's not one of the positions that you can normally do that with. The pitch. That one low for a ball. 1-1. The kick and the pitch. That one chopped but foul again. 1-2. Interesting change. Maybe wanted to keep both Kelly and Dietzman on the field. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line right to Bumgardner. Second one, relay double play. The base hit is erased. 6-4-3. One on, nobody out to nobody on, 2 outs. Just like that. Digging in now. Cooper Brown hits that one on the ground. Right to Harabi. The pick, the throw, inning over. The base hit is erased on the double play. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Listener, Gooden, Bumgardner due up for the Raiders when we come back.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Welcome back. Another pitching change, so we'll go through the line for everybody. So we'll set up the pitching change first. Hunter Cook comes in to play first. Riker Bladnick moves in from first. He is the new pitcher. Running through the lines, we will start with Caleb Gooden. Gooden goes 3, gives up nothing, gives up no runs on 1 hit, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Flip it over to Garrett Breshta. He goes 3 as well. Gives up 4 runs, 3 earned, 7 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts though. So it was kind of, he had made some good pitches, but that third inning kind of just not working out for him. As we get set here in the bottom of the 4th, Listener, Gooden, Bumgardner due up as we're going to try and lighten this up. Oh, going the wrong direction. Lighten that up just a bit. There, that might look starting to get a little dim again with the sun dipping behind the clouds. But Parker Listener, 2 for 2, a couple singles. But he will face Riker Bladnick. Left-handed pitcher. So that will flip Gooden around coming up next. He will bat from the right side. Bladnick, the kick, and the pitch. Throws hard. First pitch comes across for a ball, though. As the sun starts coming up, and now the hard part of doing this manually, I got to adjust it myself. That pitch comes in high for a ball, 2-0. The kick and the pitch. That one catches his own for a strike. Listener taking all the way. 2-1. The kick and the pitch. That one hit in the air. Right field. That one is going to fall foul. 2-2. First of 2. We'll take a half-hour break after this one. And then we will, or probably about 20-minute break after this one. Get everyone reset, everyone refreshed. Then we'll hopefully get a full second one in. Rain possibly coming around 2 o'clock. Some spotty showers getting worse throughout the day as that one is high for a ball. Runs the count full. Going to take a quick look here at the weather. 56. Now they're saying it's going to hold off till 5. That one comes in low and inside for a ball, and Parker Listener reaches for the 3rd time today. And that'll bring up Caleb Gooden. Flipping around now, he'll bat from the right side. It's the left-hander Blatnick. The kick, throwback to first, not in time. They've had Listener leaning a few times, and now with the lefty, might have an opportunity here. But Listener staying a little closer to first now. The pitch. That one hit on a line. Center field. Catch is made. Good job there, Tanner Larson, on a hard hit ball. And one away, and Logan Bumgardner will dig in. Bumgardner 1 for 2, a double and a strikeout. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one's dipping, and that one's going to drop in for a hit. Maybe a play at second, not there. Listener had to hold up. That was a short one there. Short one in the outfield there, but another base hit for the Raiders. Their 8th. Oh, no, one too many there. We'll correct that in between innings, or just not count the next one. Aiden Gardner digs in 0 for 2, a strikeout swinging, strikeout looking. The kick and the pitch. High and a little tight for a ball, 1-0. Fix that quick. There we go. The kick and the pitch. High and tight again. 2-0. Oh, get the extra. The pitch. In the dirt, 3-0. Steps off. Now the kick and the pitch. High, and it's a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded. Second inning in a row, the Raiders have been able to load the bases. And that will bring up Braxton Weissmiller. And we are going to get a courtesy runner for the catcher. That will be number 6, Miles Searles. Will courtesy run. And as we were saying, Weissmiller 0 for 0 today. A couple walks. The first pitch to him catches his own first strike, 0-1. The wind and the pitch. High for a ball. 1-1. Medford looking to get back on the winning side, losing 3 in a row to some very good teams. The kick and the pitch. Big cut and a miss by Weissmiller. 1-2. Nick the kick and the pitch. Just a bit inside. 2-2. Weissmiller, walk machine so far at the beginning part of this season. The kick and the pitch high for a ball. 3-2. With Max Dietzman waiting on deck. The pitch, that one hit, that just gets past the third baseman. Everyone will have to hold, they'll only get one across. That one centimeters from coming into the glove of Cooper Brown. Everybody moves up a station and another run comes across. It is 5-0 Medford. And now Max Dietzman will dig. Oh. First pitch comes across. That one just misses for a ball to Max Dietzman. 1 for 2. A strikeout and a single. The kick and the pitch. That one catches his own for a strike. 1-1. Game 2. That should be coming up about noon, maybe a little later. Big cut and a miss. Out in front on the off speed. Dietzman takes back in. The kick and the pitch in the dirt. Good stop there by Milhopt. 2-2. Blahnik back into the wind and the pitch, strike 3 looking. Painted the corner. 2 down. And that will bring up Brigham Kelly. 0 for 2. Struck out and then reached on an error. Reaching on off play, he kind of forced. Sprinting down the line as that one comes in high and outside for a ball. 1-0. The pitch. Catches the top of the zone for a strike. 1-1. Blahnik throws with good velocity. So far, it's just been a bit of the control, but that's kind of expected with the conditions. As that one is hit on the ground to third, they will get the tag, and that'll end the inning. We head to the top of the 5th. DeBral, Hoffman, Sheeby due up for the Terrors when we come back. Welcome back. Just checking the forecast. They've pushed the rain back now to about 5. So I don't think we'll have any issues now getting all of this in. Wind even should start dying down here a little bit as we go along. We'll get close to 70. 68 now the high. As Steve Harabi warming up for his second inning of work here in the 5th. The throw down by Gardner, good one-hop throw. As we said, he's been one of the better arms from behind the plate in the Great Northern. Might be the best one this year. Guys graduating. As that again, though the wind's still here, but 68 and windy's a little better than 50 and windy. The first pitch bounces in for a ball. 1-0 on Carter DeBrawl. Struck out swinging back in his first time up. Fouls that one off. A little bit out in front. 1-1. Forecast now even says we might get some full-on breaks in the clouds here this afternoon before the storms roll in. Thunderstorms rolling into the area tonight. The kick and the pitch bounces that one well in front of the plate. 2-1. First time we've seen Steve pitch this year. We've had most of the Raider games so far as he gets into his windup, and the pitch, that one a bit low as well. 3-1. Deep pitching rotation for the Raiders. I mean, you've got Gooden and Bumgardner at the top of that, but then the kick and the pitch, that one inside, ball 4. So a leadoff walk puts a runner on for the Terrors, and that'll bring up Ryder Hoffman, singled and then was caught stealing his last time up. Back into that line, get back into that pitching rotation though. You've got, said, Gooden and Bumgardner at the top of that one, the kick, the pitch. That one a bit low for a ball. 1-0. Then you've got Seth Mudgett, who can throw some good innings. Tanner Harabi threw 3 really good innings against the Smash Panthers, the kick and the pitch. That one chopped right back to Harabi. Harabi will go to second in time. Ooh. I think the Raiders might have gotten a gift on that one. But umpire with a way better vantage point on that one than I do. So the fielder's choice erases. Let's try and do this right here. So still a runner at first. Shivey up now. He hits that one on a line. That one is deep. Elsner drifting back. He will make the catch. Elsner kind of having to work his way back towards the line. I think the wind may be blowing that one around on him a little bit, but that one looked good if it could. Without the wind, it's interesting to see where that ball would have ended up. First pitch comes in as a ball to 16, Hunter Cook. Now in at first base. Harabi sets the pitch. Big cut and a miss. Quickly down 0-2. Harabi. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The leadoff walk is left stranded. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Steve Harabi, Tanner Harabi, Parker Listener due up for the Raiders when we come back. Another substitution for the Appleton West Terrors. Phoenix Beringer heading out to left field. So, as you'll see in these non-conference doubleheaders, get a chance to kind of get some different players in different positions and move some things around, get some guys some time before you get into what's going to be a very, very clustered non-conference schedule this season, or conference schedule for most of these teams this year. Luckily, the Raiders, small conference, they have not missed a conference game this year. They were able to get the 2-win against Lakeland. They did a home and a home doubleheader here. So Lakeland playing their home game here. And then other than that, their schedule is very back heavy in the season for non-conference games. Obviously only doing the math here quick. Only a 7-team conference for the pitch. A little high for a ball to Steve Harabi. Harabi a ground out and a single, 1 for 2. The pitch. That one high for a ball, 2-0. Yeah. Pines Lakeland. Yeah, 7. For some reason I'm blanking out on that one for a second. That one comes across for a strike. So, but that also gives a lot of opportunities for these non-conference games. Medford goes to DC Everest yet this year, non-conference. The pitch. That one fouled back. 2-2. They got a makeup game, non-conference game against Merrill coming up in May. That'll be a big one. Rematch of a regional semifinal from last year. The kick and the pitch. Big cut and a miss, strike 3. Steve Harabi goes down swinging. 1 away. And that'll bring up Tanner Harabi. Harabi today 1 for 3, a strikeout, a single, and a ground out. Harabi digs in. Harabi usually the number 2 hitter in the lineup for Jed Harabi. That one high for a ball. His dad. As we're going to switch this back to auto as the sun really starting to poke through the clouds. That one catches the zone for a strike. 1-1. Bottom 5, the kick and the pitch. In the dirt, 2-1. Game 1 of the doubleheader. We'll chat with our player of the game between both games as that one catches the zone for a strike. 2-2. Whomever that may be. Still a lot to be determined here. The kick and the pitch holds off. Good. Harabi wanted that one, but held off. Runs the count full. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one is going to be down for a base hit. Second hit of the game for Tanner Harabi. And with one out, the Raiders get a base runner again. Tenth hit of the game for the Raiders. And that will bring up Parker Listener. Listener 2 for 2. He's been on base all 3 times he's been to the plate. 2 singles and a walk. First pitch to him. Touch high for a ball. 1-0. Quick look. Listener is a freshman. That one catches the zone for a strike. Another piece going forward for Coach Harabi. As Medford starting to build a little bit of a dynasty here in the Great Northern. Always a good baseball program here, but that one hit. That one's going to slice. That one is going to be foul territory if they can get to it, but no. Drops foul in our blind spot down the line. So 1-2 the count now on Listener with Caleb Gooden waiting on deck. The kick, throw back to first, not in time. The pitch, that one's hit in the air. Right field, that one coming in. Great catch! Ryder Hoffman with the diving play. Low dipping line drive, and he's able to get down there, make the catch, take the roll. 2 away now for Caleb Gooden. 1 for 3, hit into a fielder's choice, single, and then a hard hit line drive to center. His second at bat from the right side of the plate. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one's going to drop in for a base hit. So another single for Caleb Gooden. 2 on, 2 outs for Logan Bumgardner. As it starts darkening up here again. Clouds rolling in. First pitch. Low for a ball. Squirts away. Nothing doing. Bumgardner, one of the players of the year in the Great Northern Conference for basketball. Big time basketball player. Big time 3-point shooter. Setting the school record for threes in a game. He hit 10 against Lakeland. The kick and the pitch. Big cut and a miss. 1-1. The kick and the pitch. Catches the inside. Catches the inside corner as our home plate umpire rung him up with 2 strikes. Bumgardner. Now the kick and the pitch. Low and in the dirt. Might have had a chance there. Harabi taking a few extra steps, but gets back in time. Tanner Harabi will take some risks on the base paths. So far, hasn't come back to bite him. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bumgardner goes down swinging. We head to the top of the 6th. Larson, Milhop, Blatnick due up for the Terrors when we come back.
Living every day to the fullest. Giving hugs and laughing loudly. Bringing joy to those you love. Vaccines set us free to live openly. Schedule yours today.
Forward being a mutual, it's a great opportunity for customers that bank with us because it allows us to make decisions for the long term, for our community, for our customers, and for our employees. We're not driven for profit as most companies are, so we can make decisions that are good for our communities, our employees, and our depositors, and that's very unique.
So some more defensive changes for the Raiders. Miles Searles comes in at center. Caleb Gooden moves to his more natural position at short. Logan Bumgardner moves to third. Brigham Kelly moves across the diamond to first, and Max Dietzman steps out for the final couple innings. More the natural alignment for the Raiders, with Gooden at short. He is more the natural shortstop. The kick and first pitch from Steve Harabi. Big swing and a miss. Tanner Larson ends up on a knee. The kick and the pitch. That one just a bit low for a ball. 1-1. Nothing Raiders here in the sixth. The pitch. That one misses a bit low for a ball. 2-1. You know, this is another one of those advantages that Coach Harabi has with as good as defensively as his team is, especially on the infield. The kick and the pitch shows bunt, takes high. 3-1. You can run out a Steve Harabi. That's definitely more of a contact pitcher. The wind and the pitch. In the ground, ball 4. And another second inning in a row. Steve Harabi gives off the leadoff walk. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order. And the catcher, Isaac Milhaupt, 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out. As we see 20, that is Ryder Hoffman warming up, as that one is hit on the ground. Right back to Harabi's second one. Relay double play! I believe that one goes 1-6-3 on the double play. And another time that they erase. So again, it goes from nobody on, 1 out, as the sun pops back out again. That one is hit in the air. That one, Elsner has it in left, and that'll end the inning. We talked about the defense. Defense shows it there. The walk is erased on the double play. We head to the bottom of the sixth. Gardner, Weissmiller, and Miles Searles due up when we come back.
How do you know your business is properly insured? Clinner Insurance agents are your focused local insurance experts for commercial insurance. At Clinner Insurance, protecting your business is our top priority.
Clinner Insurance.
More changes for Appleton West. Dwan Tim heads in. He will be in right. I believe that is the only one. Looking around the infield. Oh, pitching change to Hoffman. Ryder Hoffman comes in from right. He will be the new pitcher. That gives us a chance to give you the line on Riker Bladnick. He gives up He goes 2, gives up 1 run. It was earned on 4 hits, 2 walks, struck out 3. As the sun comes back out again. And we see Seth Mudgett warming up down the line. He might get the 7th to try and close this one out. But it'll be Aiden Gardner to lead things off for the Raiders. Looking for a couple Marshfield Insurance runs. As we look to head to maybe Mudgett might have game 2, just getting himself warm for that one. Or he could have both. That would be the one thing that would be an option, is if he gets both games, gets the end of this one and the beginning of the next one, as Ryder Hoffman warming things up here. Steve Harabi throwing scoreless couple innings, it looks like. Scoreless 3. As Coach Harabi able to go deep into that bullpen today. A lot of arms at his disposal. As I think we even have enough sun out that we're getting shadows as we look up a hole in the clouds. There is actual sun out here in Medford. Closer to what we were supposed to get. Now we get another pause for an equipment change. Ryder Hoffman had a little bit of tape on his wrist. Can't have that. But it will be Aiden Gardner to dig in. Gardner today 0 for 2. He did walk once. Hoffman the kick and the pitch. Big cut and a miss, strike 1 from Aiden Gardner. The Terrors will have 3, 4, 5 due up in the lineup in the top of the 7th. The pitch. That one fouled off at the plate. Quickly 0-2. Spurts out towards Colby Elsner, who is in the on-deck circle. So he is actually... So Elsner actually comes in for Weissmiller. So maybe Dietzman is... Or maybe Mudgett will hit in that 3rd spot. Is that one low and outside? Gets past Millhop, 1-2. I believe that's, yes, it is still Millhop catching. Catcher's the one that always gets to you a little bit because you can't see, hard to see the number under all the gear when they maybe make a catcher change. Interesting, both catchers today wearing number 11, Hoffman the kick and the pitch. That one catches the zone, strike 3 looking, 1 away. And that'll bring up 1 Colby Elsner. So Colby Elsner in. He will hit for himself. There we go. That's the placement. Colby Elsner was being DH for. He will hit for himself. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Maybe got just a piece of that. Miles Searles, I believe that is on deck. Yes, it is. So Searles will get an at-bat here. The kick and the pitch. Bounces that one in front of the plate, 1-1. Set. The kick and the pitch. That one catches the inside corner, 1-2. See if maybe both coaches get an inning out of their game 2 starters. We'll see who starts both. It's kind of the fun things you can do with a doubleheader like this. Last doubleheader we had Ty Metz. Now we get time at the plate. Ty Metz got finished out both games for Coach Harabi. So another big wind gust. The pitch. That one popped up. That one is hooking. That one's going to get out of play. Stays 1-2. Get a new ball in. Some kids playing in the batting cage. Hoffman, the kick and the pitch. That one hit on the, it hit the ground. They'll have to complete the play. They do. Helmet comes off, but they complete the play. That one goes 5-3, and that will bring up Miles Searles, who will hit for the first time today. He came in as a defensive replacement in the top of the inning in center. So Searles will dig in from the right side to face Hoffman. The pitch. Catches the top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The kick and the pitch. That one chopped on the ground just over the head of Hoffman. Pick at second. Throw is in time. DeBrawl making a good play there at second. That will end the inning. We head to the top of the seventh. Last chance for the Terrors. They will have 3, 4, 5. Kavanaugh, Brown, DeBrawl due up when we come back. Nicolet Bank is now offering their Real Rewards checking. Want your checking account to work for you? Sign up for the Real Rewards checking and get 3% APY each month on account balances up to $10,000. Terms and conditions apply. Check out nicoletbank.com for more details. More changes for the Raiders. Ty Metz in the game. He's now playing third. Short. Bumgardner moves to first. That one inside from Steve Harabi, who is still in the game. Ball one. And then the kick and the pitch. Inside again. Ball two. And then Listener comes out, and Mudgett comes in right. That one chopped foul. 2-1. Steve Harabi, he's walked the first batter in each inning he's pitched. And that first batter has been erased on a double play. The pitch. That one popped straight up. But that one is going to get just over the dugout. 2-2. The new dugouts just put in this, one new dugout just put in this year. Of course, you know, they can only replace one this year, so they replaced the home dugout. Nice new large dugouts there on the home side. The pitch. That one hit on a line right to Harabi. Throw to first to Bumgardner in time. One down. Hard hit ball, but right to Harabi. One away, and that'll bring up Cooper Brown. That's Cooper Brown digs in. First pitch to him. Hits that one in the air. That's foul down the line. Mudgett's there. Just in view. Seth Mudgett, who just checks in, makes the catch. And the Terrors down to their final out. It'll be Carter DeBrawl. DeBrawl 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk. Will face Harabi. Harabi, the kick and the pitch. A little high for a ball, 1-0. Put the second note up there. There we go. The kick and the pitch. That one foul. Might have caught DeBrawl on the foot. 1-1. We'll try and grab our player of the game, and I think to be determined. A lot of options today. The kick and the pitch. That one hit in the air. That one in no man's land. Mudgett in, can't make the catch. Little bit of confusion there from the Raiders between Mudgett and Harabi. Mudgett and Harabi, and that one drops in. That one's actually going to go as an error against Tanner Harabi. So an error on Medford puts a runner on and keeps the game alive. As Ryder Hoffman will dig in. Pitched pretty well there in that final inning. Runner goes. That one popped up. Hooking foul and out of play. Strike one. DeBrawl off on the pitch. See if maybe they pitch out here. The kick, the pitch. Nobody running that time. That one on the ground. That one gets through a base hit. DeBrawl will stop at second. And to a back-to-back base runners reach with 2 outs. And now 2 on, 2 outs. And that will bring up first pitch. That one hit on the ground. The pick, the throw to third in time, and that'll end the inning. Hitting that was 24, Phoenix Beringer. He grounds out, and that will end the game. The Raiders win game 1. We will talk to our player of the game here in just a moment. That player of the game is still to be determined, so stick around.
Mike, bring it in, let's go! I bet you I'm starting.
Welcome back. Game 2 of our doubleheader, ready to get going here. And it will be a little bit of a change for the Raiders. We'll go through their outfield alignment here real quick. Seth Mudgett doing the pitching today for Game 2. Braxton Weissmiller behind the plate. Aiden Gardner gets a game off from behind the plate. Across the infield, it is the standard. Brigham Kelly, Tanner Harabi, Caleb Gooden, Logan Bumgardner first to third. Aiden Gardner still in the lineup. He is out in left field. Miles Searles in center. Parker Listener is out in right. And they will face a very similar lineup. Isaac Milhaupt, he will be pitching today. Right batting first. Riker Blatnick at first, batting second. Cage Kavanaugh at short, batting third. Cooper Brown at third, batting fourth. Carter DeBrawl at second, batting fifth. Ryder Hoffman in right, batting sixth. Dylan Scheibe in left, batting seventh. Hunter Cook is DHing. And Tanner Larson is doing the catching. He is batting ninth. Mudgett getting his warm-up pitches in. As we just wait for everybody to get warmed up here for Game 2. Switch our umpires. Rich Hole out in the field. He will be calling the outfield. And Mr. I can't have my mind drawing a blank here right now. Mr. Krieger behind the plate. But we are ready to go. Game 2 is just ready to getting underway. Isaac Milhaupt will lead the things off. Milhaupt in Game 1 was 0 for 3. Mudgett, his first pitch. That one hit on the ground. That's going to find its way through a base hit. Seeing eye single to lead things off for Isaac Milhaupt. And we will get a courtesy runner. That is going to be number 19, Jordan Tolley, coming in to do the courtesy running. And now digging in, Riker Blatnick. Blatnick in Game 1 was 1 for 3. One of the 3 hits that the Appleton West Terriers were able to find in that first game. That one comes in a bit low for a ball from Seth Mudgett. I would say the third pitcher in Coach Harabi's pen. That one comes in a bit low again for a ball. 2-0. But kind of a... Seth Mudgett at times has almost looked like a 1C for this team. Mudgett, the kick and the pitch. In the dirt for a ball, 3-0. Weissmiller getting a chance behind the plate. He caught a lot of games during the Legion season. Mudgett sets the pitch. That one just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. 3-1. Throw back to first, not in time. Diving back in, there was Jordan Tolley. Mudgett sets the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second. He's going to come back. Almost had a play there. Left and had to come back. Pitch came across for a strike. Counts full. See if they send Tolley again. Mudgett, no they won't. The pitch, that one hit on the ground. Mudgett gets a hand on it. They will throw to first in time. Ooh. I think the Raiders might have gotten another gift there. On the ground out, that ground out technically goes 6-4-3. So runner at second. 1 out now, and that will bring up Cage Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh digs in from the right side. So Jordan Tolley at second now. The kick and the pitch. Just a bit inside. Fake to throw, fake knee out. Misses for a ball, 1-0. Mudgett sets the pitch. That one chopped foul wide of third. 1-1. Kavanaugh in game 1. 0 for 2 with a walk. Nice advantage here with the way everything, having only seen Appleton West once, I can see very easily their first game stats because that's all I have in the system for them. The pitch. Misses for a ball. 2-1. Saw Coach Brown along with Mrs. Coach Brown and their kids running around here today taking in some baseball. That one fouled off at the plate. Big crowd here today. Saturday afternoon baseball on what is the warmest day we've had of the year. Doesn't feel like it with the wind, but technically the warmest day. So 2-2 the count here on Cage Kavanaugh. Playing shortstop again. Very similar lineup for Coach Krug and the Appleton West Terrors. Pitch comes in high and tight. Runs the count full again. 12 pitches already for Seth Mudgett. Mudgett sets. The pitch. That one chopped on the ground to short. Gooden didn't get initially. Throw is in time though. Gooden bobbled it initially, but it was hit hard enough. He had time to recover and a good throw. Gets the out. Second out of the inning. That will move the runner up to third. And that will bring up 28. Cooper Brown. Brown 0 for 3. The pitch. That one popped up. Foul territory. Bumgardner over. Has room. Makes a catch. And that'll end the inning. The leadoff single is left stranded. We head to the bottom of the first. It is Appleton West 0, Medford coming up. With 100 years of working experience, the team at Century 21 Dairyland Realty are ready to help you. Whether you're looking for a new home, recreation land, or a place to start your new business, the team at Century 21 Dairyland Realty are ready to help you. Stop into either of their convenient locations on West Broadway Avenue in Medford or North 4th Street in Abbotsford, or find them online at c21dairyland.com to find out more. Century 21 Dairyland Realty, a proud supporter of local athletics. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first. Get you set with the lineup. Seth Mudgett leading things off. Tanner Harabi back in his normal 2-hole. Caleb Gooden batting third. Logan Bumgardner fourth. Aiden Gardner still batting fifth. He's in left field, obviously. Braxton Weissmiller batting sixth. Parker Listener batting seventh. Brigham Kelly batting eighth. And Max Dietzman batting ninth. Get you set with the outfield. Isaac Milhopt is on the mound. He is pitching. Move from the catcher spot from game one. Tanner Larson moves back behind the plate. First to third across the infield, it's Riker Blatnick, Carter DeBrawl, Cage Kavanaugh, Cooper Brown. Then left to right across the outfield is Dylan Sheeby, Finn Keller getting his first action of the day, and Ryder Hoffman is in right. But it will be Seth Mudgett to lead things off. He got most of game one off. Obviously having a blistering start to the season. As that one almost gets through the gap. Just why? Oh. That one just misses. But Seth Mudgett will dig in. Mudgett hitting from the left side against Isaac Millhop. First pitch. Catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Millhop, right-handed pitcher. Sets the kick and the pitch. Bounces that one in front of the plate. 1-1. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors you see running across the bottom of the screen, including Century 21 Dairyland Realty. They sponsor our Century 21 Relentless Player of the Game. That one comes through for a ball as Isaac Millhop slips on the mound a little bit there. He'll do some landscaping. Conditions actually surprisingly good out here considering all the weather we've had. The pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike. 2-2. I mean, it has not been the best spring for baseball, that is for sure. Sets the kick and the pitch. Just misses. 3-2. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. Picked up at second. Throw to first is in time. 1 away. 4-3 on the putout. 1 down, and that'll bring up Tanner Harabi. Tanner Harabi, a hit in the last game, but struggled a bit from the plate. Had some good defensive plays, though. The kick and the pitch. Just missing with that one. Ball 1. Sets the kick and the pitch. Just missing again. 2-0. Again, these Appleton West pitchers, they're close. It's not like they're missing by a lot, but these Medford hitters have been very patient at the plate, working their walks, working the count. Millhop sets the kick and the pitch. That one hit in the air. Right field, drifting back, making the catch as he falls to the ground. Ryder Hoffman. Probably a little more acrobatic than it needed to be, but it counts either way. And that will bring up Caleb Gooden, who will bat from the left side again now. Switches himself back around. The kick and the pitch. Fouls that one off. Strike 1. Got the pitch he wanted. Just a little underneath it. Sets the kick and the pitch. That one a bit low for a ball. 1-1. You know, despite the weather, I will never complain about a day out at the ballpark covering baseball, softball, or really anything. The kick, the pitch, inside. 2-1. It is always a good day when you get to cover some baseball. Considering how little of it we have gotten this year. Sets. Millhop the kick and the pitch. Check swing, strike anyway. 2-2. Nope, 2-2, not 2-3. Millhop sets. The pitch. Just missing again. Full count. Sets the kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. To second again. Throw to first is in time, and that'll end the inning. Raiders go in order in the first. We head to the top of the second. DeBral, Hoffman, Sheeby due up for Appleton West. when we come back.
Winter Insurance of Northern Wisconsin is your qualified, experienced team for custom insurance packages for your vehicle, your home, and your family. At Clinner Insurance, protecting your family is our top priority.
Clinner Insurance.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the second. DeBral, Hoffman, Sheeby due up for the Raiders. First pitch in, low for a ball, 1-0. Kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. Pick, throw, and it's behind. Oh, it's be a tough play. Good job by Brigham Kelly getting to it, but the throw just a touch behind the speedy Mudgett, and that will be an error on Brigham Kelly. So base runner on. And that will bring up Ryder Hoffman. Hoffman, first pitch, runner goes low, and Weissmiller's not going to have a chance. DeBral steals second. Long look in, comes set. The pitch shows bunt. Pulled it back in time, ball 2. See what they do here now. Brigham in on the grass at first. The pitch, swinging away, that one low. Actually got a piece of it. 2-1. Just barely got a piece of that one. Might have golfed it. Just tapped it off the ground. 2-1. Mudgett sets. The kick and the pitch. Big cut and a miss, strike 2. 2-2. Trying to send that one out onto the football field. Straight behind center. Sets. The kick and the pitch. Pops that one foul and out of play. Stays alive. Talking about views, if you didn't check it out on our Twitter or Instagram, I posted a picture yesterday of the view from Brockmeyer Park, the home of the Newman Cardinals. Nice views of Rib Mountain right behind it. Just if the weather had been a little nicer yesterday. This is better than yesterday, I'll tell you that much. Mudgett sets. The pitch. That one is tapped. That's going to be a tough play, but they're going to call it foul. It hit him in the box. Break for the Raiders there, as that was going to be a tough throw from Seth Mudgett from in front of the mound. 2-2 still the count. Nobody out here. Mudgett. The kick and the pitch. Just missing the outside corner, runs the count full. 23 pitches already for Seth Mudgett. They throw it back to second. Nothing doing. Ryder, Hoffman, full count pitch from Mudgett. The kick, the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. We'll get another one. Ninth pitch of the at-bat to come here. Battle here between Ryder Hoffman and Seth Mudgett. Mudgett, the kick, the pitch. Fouled off again. Pitch 10 coming. Mudgett getting a little dirt on the baseball. Now gets himself set. Full count. We'll do the full count all over again. The kick, the pitch, fouled back again. Real battle brewing here between Mudgett and Hoffman. This will be pitch 11 coming up here. And in the era of strict pitch count rules, that is huge. Mudgett sets. The pitch. Tap that one. It's rolling down the line. It will roll foul. Smart play there by Weissmiller and Mudgett to let that one roll. And picking it up in the foul territory. Didn't quite have to do, I can't think of who it was for the Royals, jumping down and trying to blow it across the line, but I think they made that illegal after that anyway, so. Another pitch, this will be pitch 12 to Ryder Hoffman. Mudgett gets the look, gets his sign, sets. And the pitch in the dirt, ball 4, runners going to third, the throw is not in time. So Hoffman ends up drawing the walk. DeBrawl advances to third on the passed ball. Nobody out, 2 on first and third for Dylan Scheibe, the left fielder. He went 0 for 2 in game 1. The kick, the pitch, swing and a miss. Actually just got a piece of it. Strike 1. Looking to hit that one. He was swinging like he was trying to hit that one through the uprights out there. Opportunity here for Appleton West. The runners at the corners, nobody out. Mudgett the kick and the pitch. Drops that one in. Good curveball. 0-2. Strikeout here gives Mudgett the chance to get out of this with a double play. Mudgett sets. The kick and the pitch. In the dirt. Runners going. They're not gonna have a play. Hoffman goes to second on the wild pitch. 1-2 the count. Scheibe. 1-2 from Mudgett. Chops that one foul. Stays 1-2. These hitters for Appleton West, especially in this one, they have been doing a very good job fouling pitches off, getting their opportunities. Medford still looking for their first out in this second inning. The pitch. Just misses with that one. 2-2. Mudgett sets. The pitch. That one fouled off. That's heading back and into the woods behind the third baseline. Seventh pitch of this at bat coming up. 19 pitches to the last two batters. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Mudgett gets him. So one away, and that'll bring up Hunter Cook, the DH. He came in, went 0 for 1. He was a substitution mid-game. Mudgett looking for a ground ball here. They bring the infield in. The pitch. That one hit on a line. Right field out of the range. One run is going to come home. They will send another run. The throw will be cut. Go to second. 2 runs come across, and Appleton West is on the board. A double out to right. Hunter Cook gets Appleton West on the board, still only 1 out, and that brings up Tanner Larson catching this game. Larson 0 for 1 in game 1. The pitch. Low in the dirt, gets past, but nothing doing. Mudgett sets. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground up the middle. Eats Mudgett up. Takes a hop on Mudgett. They will send Hunter Cook. He will score. Tough hop. We will give him the single on that one. And a third run comes across here in the second as Seth Mudgett will face the top of the order. Isaac Milhoff singled back in the first. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Good pitch by Mudgett. Mudgett, though, already up to 39 pitches here with only 1 out here in the second. Mudgett. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one is trailing. That one's going to drop in. And it gets past the fielder, but they are right there. Not able to roll as it would if maybe it was a little drier out there. But another single. First and second, still only 1 out. And Coach Arabi's going to come out and he's going to have a chat. We're going to see what he decides to do here. Well, they're going to make some changes. Maybe. Nope, Mudgett's going to stay on the mound. Just a pep talk from Coach Harabi for his team as they will face Riker Blednick, grounded out on a very close play back in the first. 0 for 1 today. 3 runs across for Appleton West here in the second. 2 on for him right now. Still only 1 out. The pitch. Just misses for a ball, 1-0. As the wind continues to pick up. Rain not in the forecast now till about 6 o'clock. The kick, the pitch. Runner goes. That one on the ground. Good hop over. That one's going to get through. They will not have a play. Another run will come across. On the single by Riker Bletnick. So 4-0 now Appleton West As now digging in is Cage Kavanaugh, grounded out. Back in the first. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. That one is through a base hit. They will hold the runner at third, so the bases are loaded. Bases are loaded for Cooper Brown. Brown digs in from the left side. He flew out in foul territory. The pitch in the dirt for a ball. 1-0. That ended the first. So he is the 9th batter to come to the plate here in the second. Pitch is low for a ball. As we see somebody warming up out along the third baseline. The pitch, low and inside for a ball. 3-0. Nowhere to put him. Mudgett working from the windup with the bases loaded. The kick and the pitch. Catches his own for a strike. 3-1. The kick and the pitch. That one chopped on the ground, up the middle. Gooden only has one play. They get the out at first. Another run does come across. But the fielder's choice plates a... Nope, not a fielder's choice. Just a straight ground out. So everybody moves up a station. Another run across, and that will bring up Carter DeBrawl. Reached on an error to lead things off the pitch. Just misses the outside corner for a ball. 1-0. 49 pitches thrown now by Seth Mudgett. The kick and the pitch. That one popped up. Foul and out of play. 1-1. Didn't even see where that one went. No one on the infield moved, so it was clearly out of play. Must have gone straight back. Mudgett. The kick and the pitch. Can check this swing. Strike anyway. 1-2. Maybe just some guys playing catch over there. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. They got to complete the out. The throw to first is in time, and that'll end the inning. But not before Appleton West pushes across 5. We head to the bottom of the second. It'll be Bumgardner, Gardner, Weissmiller due up for the Raiders when we come back. Welcome back. As we head to the bottom of the second, Medford looking for some runs, and they'll have 4, 5, 6 coming to the plate. So as the clouds start rolling back in a little bit here, It's going to get cloudy again, and then obviously some thunderstorms rolling through. Going to hit here about 6 o'clock. But it will be Bumgardner to dig in from the right side. Face Isaac Milhot. Milhot sets. Always works from the stretch. The pitch. Check swing. That one pops up. Oh! Almost caught by Aiden Gardner. Catcher instincts never really go away. Milhop sets. The 1-0. That one hit on a line. Caught by the shortstop! Cage Kavanaugh goes up the ladder. Brings that one down, one away. Well hit ball by Logan Bumgardner, but Kavanaugh goes up the ladder and pulls that one in. One down, and that'll bring up Aiden Gardner. That one chopped foul right in front of us. Strike one. Gonna stop and restart the recording here real quick so we can make sure to save that one, put that one up on Facebook later tonight. The kick and the pitch. Catches the zone for a strike, 1-1. Excuse me, quickly 0-2. Wind blowing right into our faces right now. The kick, the pitch. Slipped a little bit on the mound. That one misses for a ball, 1-2. Oh, it has been a interesting day, weather-wise. The kick and the pitch. Bounces that one in, 2-2. Sets the kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one will get through a base hit. Aiden Gardner gets the single. First hit of the game for the Raiders, and that'll bring up Braxton Weissmiller. She missed a hit for... There we go. Get everything updated. Braxton Weissmiller taken. He was our Century 21 Relentless Player of the Game from Game 1. They send Gardner. The throw is not in time. Well, I shouldn't say that in time, but Gardner throw is into Aiden Gardner, so he's able to steal second. Alert just comes across. Now they're saying the rain's coming earlier. Sets the pitch. Bounces that one in, gets past. And Gardner will advance. He takes a big turn at third, but he will stay put. So Gardner now at third. 2-0 count to Weissmiller. Set. The kick and the pitch. Foul. Check swing foul on a pitch up. 2-1. That's right, Gardner not catching. So used to Gardner being the catcher that didn't even cross my mind that he's not catching. So no courtesy runner. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two. 2-2. Kick and the pitch. That one fouled off. That's going to get out into the parking lot. If you're coming down to the ballpark at any time, you always want to make sure your car insurance is all up to date. That will protect you if your car is in the errant path of a foul ball. Clinner Insurance right here in Medford can help you out with that. We'll finish that up here in just a moment as with a 2-2 here from Millhop. The kick and the pitch. That one hit in the air. Foul, that one hooking out of play. Check them out at ClinnerInsurance.com or give them a call. I'm trying to find their 800 number. I had it written down, but misplaces. That one is hit on the ground to second. The throw is in time. The run will come across. So the Raiders get on the board. So the Raiders push the run across. 2 outs now for Parker Listener. So Parker Listener will dig in. Listener sets. The kick and the pitch. That one fouled off. Actually, check that. That should be Millhop sets. Listener ready. That one misses low for a ball. 1-1. Medford hitters maybe starting to key up a little bit better on Millhop. Sets, now we'll step off. We're going to reset here. Listener gets back in the box. The kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. Second pick, throw in time, and that'll end the inning. But the Raiders able to push a run across. We head to the top of the third. Hoffman, Sheeby, Cook due up. Appleton West 5. Medford 1. New pitcher for the Raiders, Ty Metz comes in. Seth Mudgett goes to center. Miles Searles will check out. Give you the line on Mudgett. He goes 2 innings, gives up 5 runs, 3 of them earned on 6 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. So Ty Metz will get the duty now, as looks like the rain that was supposed to be holding off till 6 might be coming a little bit earlier. Take a look at the radar. A little, get it to load up here. Well, it's supposed to be raining right now. I don't know if it is. Just a little sprinkle, but it shouldn't be much. Kind of on and off here, so we'll get through this one. Little get together for both teams afterwards. We'll chat with our Century 21 Relentless Player of the game and get things ready to go. First pitch, that one a little bit low from Metz, ball 1. We talked about Metz earlier. He pitched the final couple innings of both games against Lakeland. That one low and outside for a ball. 2-0. Lineup today, they're kind of... both teams from the Sounds will be moving players around a lot, getting some players some time that may be out of position. Just give them a chance. As that one hit on the ground, Harabi stops it. Throw in time! Good play there, Tanner Harabi. So the out called it first, one away. The kick and the pitch to Sheevy. That one a bit low for a ball, 1-0. Braxton Weissmiller, the catcher, only a sophomore, so maybe the future catcher for the Raiders. That one misses a bit outside for a ball. 2-0. Aiden Gardner, obviously his last year as a senior. The kick and the pitch. That one hit up the middle. That one's going to drop in for a hit. Picking up right where they left off in the second. Runner on. And that will bring up Hunter Cook, doubled back in the second. Part of that 5-run second inning. Throw back to first. No, close but not in time. The pitch, that one a bit low for a ball. From what I hear, is the Cookie Monster. Hunter Cook. I mean, that's just a given if you have the last name Cook. That one comes in, misses just to the inside. 2-0. Get the feeling with Logan Bumgarner not pitching today. Throw back, not in time. With everything going on, I've got everything going on this week. I have a feeling now that Logan Bumgarner may be the pitcher on Tuesday against them. That one coming back towards us. Take a step back just to make sure. It's kind of... That one trailed away, but it still kind of just catches you a little bit. Especially being there's no protection here in this opening. The kick, the pitch, hits him. Inside and hits him. So 2-1 now. Hunter Cook does it the hard way, the painful way. That will bring up Tanner Larson singled back in the second. 2 on, 1 out for the Terrors, looking to add to their 5-1 lead as the wind really picks up again. The pitch. That one a bit low, ball 1. A little too windy to put the outfield camera up, and now Coach Harabi sprinting out. Just making sure everything's all right. Having a laugh with Colby Elsner. Just make sure. Don't want to give anything up here. It's only down 4. Lot of time to go yet in this one. Feel a drop hit in here. Might have to run out, and the pitch shows bunt, takes a strike. 1-1. Gonna have to rearrange some stuff here, give our computer a little bit of protection as we start feeling a few raindrops falling. The pitch. That one chopped foul. 1-2. As just a little sprinkle working its way through. The heavy stuff not supposed to start till later today. The pitch, low, 2-2. Start hearing a few more little raindrops hitting the tent. That's actually a decent little shower starting to roll through here. The pitch. Catches the bottom of the zone, strike 3 looking. Two down. As I think with the rain, I'm going to have some company under the tent. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, that one hit on the ground. That's past Gooden. They will hold the runner at third as I try and arrange stuff here to protect the computer. So we're going to try and build a little wall here to protect the computer. The wind blowing the wrong way today. So now base is loaded, and in fact, I think we're going to... slide everything back a little bit further. Provide a little bit more. There we go. We should be good. So count. We won't have a count anymore. And we'll be able to rehook some stuff up after this half inning. Try and keep everything dry. The pitch. Low for a ball. 1-1. The kick and the pitch. That one chopped foul. 1-2. Oh. When I don't have it to look at on the screen, I kind of lose track of it. Mets. The kick and the pitch. Fouls that one off. Stays alive. Does Isaac Milhop, batting for the third time. He's 2 for 2 in this game. Prom weekend all over the place. Prom weekend here in Medford. Prom weekend apparently now in Appleton. That one hit on the ground. Gooden gets a hand to it. Steps on the bag and it'll end the inning. Caleb Gooden makes up for missing the last one. He steps on the bag and that will end the inning. Appleton West able to get everybody on, but they're not able to push anybody across. We head to the bottom of the third. It will be Kelly Dietzman-Mudgett due up when we come back. Oh.
She goes to Katana.
Little rain on the lens as that one fouled off by Brigham Kelly. Trying to load some stuff up here to make this work a little better, but I think Rain's starting to die off. I think we'll be okay. Strike one on Brigham Kelly. That one cross for a strike. Quickly down 0-2 is Brigham Kelly. Got a correction during the break. It is Kakana's prom. The kick, the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Brigham Kelly stays alive. Learned that from some nice people hiding out under our tent. As it's starting to let up a little bit. It's going to be off and on here for the next little bit. See how far. Field should hold it as that one is hit on the ground. To third. It's going to be a long throw in time. Good play there. They get the out. Goes 5-3 on the ground out. And that'll bring up Max Dietzman. Batting fifth now. In just a second here, we're going to wipe the lens off a little bit. There, it'll come back here to normal in a moment. There we go. The pitch. Catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Dietzman and then Seth Mudgett. Go back to the top of the order. The kick and the pitch. That one sliced foul and out of play. 0-2. Obviously Medford not wanting to go too deep into the pitching rotation with two big ones against Mosinee this week. Sets the kick and the pitch. Just missing the outside corner. Ball one. I have a feeling that's why we only saw about 50 pitches from Caleb Gooden in game one, and not much from Logan Bumgardner. The pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Dietzman stays alive. Wind picking up again. We try and keep everything dry as we can. Sets the kick and the pitch. That one hit on a line. That one's down a base hit. Max Dietzman leads things off with a single right down the line. Or no, not leads things off. 1-out single. Oh. And that will bring Seth Mudgett to the plate. Mudgett grounded out back in the first. Sets. Throw back to first. Dietzman in time. Getting some raindrops on the lens here. It's kind of tough when that wind is blowing directly into the face of the camera. Is that another throwback to first? That one gets past. Dietzman's going to take second. Max Dietzman advances to second. Couple pickoff moves, but now puts Dietzman at second. Still hasn't thrown a pitch to Seth Mudgett. The pitch in the dirt. Thought about throwing down for Dietzman, but nothing doing there. We are only in the bottom of the second. The pitch. In the dirt, that one's going to get past, and Dietzman's going to go to third. Big turn there. So the pass ball gets Dietzman to third. 2-0 the count on Mudgett. Chance here to push another run across the pitch. That one hit on the ground. Back to first. They will not advance the runner. Out is made. Good job there by the pitcher, Isaac Milhop. That forces Dietzman to stay at third. 2 away now for Tanner Harabi. Flew out back in the first to right. The kick and the pitch. That one gets past. Dietzman's going to come home, and he is going to score standing up 5-2 to the Terrors. As I suddenly blank. Wild pitch brings the run home. 1-0 on Harabi. The kick and the pitch. Just a bit high. 2-0. As some kids are going to use the Medford bullpen. Over on that far side, the pitch. That one just a touch lower, catches the zone for a strike. 2-1. Sets. The kick and the pitch. Catches the zone again, high up by the letters. 2-2. That one in between the last two. The kick and the pitch. Lays off. That one a little bit higher. Full count. Caleb Gooden waiting on deck. Hill up. The pitch. That one popped up. Foul territory. That's going to get up over us. Didn't hear a thunk. Avoided all the cars out there in the parking lot. Saw one on Tuesday during the softball game take a double hit from a foul ball. That one fouled off, just barely tipped. Harabi stays alive. Last season it was Emmett Grunwald's car parked down just at the bottom of like the little entrance ramp up here to the ballpark, and he took a foul ball straight through the back window, was sitting on his back seat. The kick, the pitch. Inside ball 4, Harabi draws a walk. Good walk drawn there by Tanner Harabi, and that will bring up Caleb Gooden. Grounded out to second back in the first. Gooden batting from the left-hand side against the right-hander this game, at least to start out. He's gone back. He started out batting right-hand in game 1, then had to switch, or left-hand in game 1, then had to switch to right. Now back to left, the pitch. Big cut and a miss. Gooden was trying to send that one out into Raider Hall. Gooden 3 home runs on the year. Throw back to first, not in time. He'll hop. Takes another long look. Now he'll come set. The pitch. Inside, gets past. Harabi will advance to second. He's going to take a big turn. Now he's going to scamper back to second. So Harabi goes to second on the, we'll call that a pass ball. 1-1. The count on Gooden. The pitch. That one hit on a line, but foul. Yes, foul. Just foul. 1-2. Caleb Gooden starting to key in a little bit more now. Sets. The kick and the pitch. Fouled back by Gooden. 1-2. Talked about it a lot, but Caleb Gooden, one of the better players in central Wisconsin. The pitch. That one hit in the air, but foul. That had home run distance, I think. Had he straightened it out. Two outs here in the third. The kick, the pitch. Low for a ball. 2-2. I think the thing that makes Gooden better is he has got amazing vision at the plate. The set, the pitch. High for a ball. Count is full. Nobody on first. Harabi will not be running on the pitch. Full count, 2 outs. The kick and the pitch. Gooden hits that one on a line, but that one is down. That's going to be in for a base hit. They will send Harabi. He will score. Caleb Gooden an RBI single. And the Raiders are within 2 runs. That is their 3rd hit of the game, but they pushed 3 runs across. And that will bring up Logan Bumgardner. Hit that hard line drive, but shortstop. That one's hit on the ground right to the third baseman. Bobbles. It's going to be a long throw, but made in time. And the inning is over. Another well-hit ball by Logan Bumgardner, but right to this time the third baseman, and that will end the inning. Raiders able to push 2 across. We head to the 4th. Blatnick, Kavanaugh, Brown due up for Appleton West when we come back.
Hi, this is Jason Miller from US Cellular and Northside Computers. We're currently celebrating our 25th year of doing business here in Marshfield. All of the money that has been spent here is spent at other establishments that we do business with. We employ local people. We've sponsored numerous North Youth Apprenticeship programs and sponsored sporting events and other things of that nature. Of all the places you could purchase a cell phone or a computer from, we want to thank you for doing business with us.
Another drop to wipe off the lens here, so it'll be just a second. We'll come back. First pitch from Metz. Catches the zone for a strike. 0-1 to... Sure I got the right guy. Number 6. No, Cage Kavanaugh. Somehow I missed a guy. So that one now across for a ball. 1-1. That one misses again for a ball. 2-1 to Cage Kavanaugh. 1 for 2, a ground out and a single. Metz, the kick and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. A little bit of confusion between Bumgardner and Gooden, and gonna reach on. I think that's gonna be a hard play anyway. I'm a generous scorer. We'll give him the single on that. So a leadoff single will bring up Cooper Brown. 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out. That one hit on a line. That one's going to get down a base hit. They will send Kavanaugh to third. He will get in their standing. Another hard hit single. Goes first and third, nobody out. As the rain coming down again, we'll bring to you as much as we can. Picks up any more, we might have to pause the broadcast for a little bit. So time called. Chance to wipe the lens again. Apologize for that, but keep the droplets off of it. So digging in now is Carter DeBrawl. 0 for 2, an error, and we're up to third strike as that ball gets past. Runner's going to get across. Turn, not there. So pass ball will get a run across. Before I even had a chance, I was looking at some other stuff. So 6-3 now. Runner at second. 1-0 count to DeBrawl. Said 0 for 2, reached on an error and then struck out and was retired after the drop through strike. Shows bunt, that ball low. Cooper Brown rightly scampers back to second. Thought about going on that one. So we get ourselves reset. Ty Metz on the rubber. The pitch. Low again. Oh, there was a strike in there apparently. 2-1. Nope, never mind. Now the scoreboard fixes their mistake. 3-0. The pitch. That one a bit low. Ball 4. And the walk puts runners back at first and second. Still nobody out here in the inning, and that will bring up Ryder Hoffman. 0 for 1. Walked and then grounded out. Hoffman digs in. The pitch. Shows bunt, gets it down. The play is at first. They get the out. Advances the runner. Good sacrifice bunt there by Hoffman. So 1 down. Runners advance. So 2 runners in scoring position now. 1 out for Dylan Sheeby. He is 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout. First pitch comes in, misses for a ball. 1-0. So wind picks up again. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off at the plate, 1-1. We are getting close to the point that we might have to, if things don't settle down a little bit here, we may have to step aside for a little bit, protect the equipment. The pitch. That one misses. Then, nope, they're not going to advance. A little bit of a stutter there from Cooper Brown at third. And Medford lucks out there as the rain picking up again. That one comes across for a strike. Scoreboard's going to stop updating here for a little bit as we protect everything. Well, it's going to be an audio broadcast because I can still hold on to this and everything's still working, it's still active out there. First pitch to Aiden Gardner catches the zone for a strike, 0-1. I try and finish out the inning. We're just going to do Second pitch comes across for a strike. Quickly 0-2 on Aiden Gardner. Sounds like the rain's starting to die down, but the wind's still there. That one's swinging and a miss, strike 3. Oh, new pitcher. Missed in that. The new pitcher, number 10, that is Finn Keller, gets the first out in 3 pitches. Once the wind dies down, if the wind does die down, we might be able to get back to this. Right now, I am holding my tent. Everything slid back out as that one comes across, just misses for a ball. 1-0 to Braxton Weissmiller. 0 for 1 in this one, grounded out. 6-3, we are in the 4th. The kick and the pitch. Foul back. Actually, in fact, I can even make this work. 1-1 on Weissmiller. Oh, that is still moving too much. Big gust of wind. Everything's kind of slid around a little bit. We're going to try and get everything put back together here between innings as Weissmiller hits that one on the line. That one's going to drop in for a hit. Weissmiller stays hot, singles that one up the middle. That will bring up Parker Listener, 0 for 1 with a ground out. And Weissmiller will get a courtesy runner. That's going to be Colby Elsner. As the wind really picking up here now. So Colby Elsner runs for Weissmiller. The rain's slowing down, but now it's the wind. Throw back to first, not in time. Elsner gets back in. Still drizzling a little bit. Wind cutting down. We might try and get things set up next half inning. And get back with a full video broadcast. The pitch. That one hit on a line. That one might be trouble. That one's going to drop in for a hit. Elsner turns. He's digging for third. The throw is going to be late. Elsner goes in. Good fake there by the third baseman, Cooper Brown. Trying to fake out, and then Elsner has to go back and get his helmet. So first and third. One away, and that will bring up Brigham Kelly. Kelly 0 for 1. Wind picks up again. Throw back to first, not in time. Trying to keep everybody stationary. We're in the 4th. The pitch. High for a ball to Brigham Kelly, 1-0. That's that one. Wind picked up. The pitch. High for a ball, 2-0. Trying to get this one in. So we're in the 4th. It is 6-3. Wausau West. Ooh, Appleton West. Wrong West school. The pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike. 2-1. Used to call stuff against Wausau West. Medford won't be making up their game against Wausau West. That one has been completely canceled. Throw back to first, not in time. Only game they have to make up from the first part of this year will be the one against Merrill. That more, I shouldn't say a need, but a want. Merrill, one of the teams in their quarter of the bracket, as that one misses for a ball. Gave Medford a scare in the regional final last year. That game was 9-5 going into the 6th inning. Medford a big 6 as that one's hit on the ground. The play is fielded. They will get to first, so they will get an out. But another run will be pushed across by the Raiders. Good play there at first by Riker Bletnick to get to that one, stop it. So the run comes across. 6-4. That one comes in to Max Dietzman as we get significant number of sirens. Fire department right across the street from the school here in Medford. The kick and the pitch. Low and inside for a ball. 2-0. Once we get everything reset here between innings, I think we'll be okay. Also, the hospital not too far away. That sounds more like it's coming from the hospital. The pitch. Low and inside. 3-0. The worst of the rain passed us for now, I think. We're going to check the radar, see what we got coming. From what I hear, it is 70 and sunny in Appleton right now. So I think we feel that that'll be passing shortly as that ball gets past. It was ball 4, so both runners will advance. Dietzman will go to first on the walk. The pass ball will send... Oh, actually, it is first and third again now. So the pass ball will send Listener to third. And now we're going to get a timeout here and a quick little conference on the mound with Finn Keller. Gives me a chance to try and get a few things reset here. Oh, sorry. We're going to try and get back on the air here as soon as we can. This as the rain has stopped, but nope, not going to be able to as the wind picks up again. And I think we are probably going to have to end the broadcast. I just don't think it's going to be safe for us to keep stuff out here anymore. At least the video part. We're not going to try another video part, but we'll keep the audio going. Get you a little better picture to look at least. So yeah, we'll be sticking to audio the rest of the way, at least until the wind dies down. Oh, better than it's been for some games, but not nice. We'll put it that way. And now that one comes back. Ball 1 to Seth Mudgett leading things off. Sun poking its head out here. Throw back to first, not in time. Listener getting a little adventurous out there at third. The rain feels like rain has stopped. Now it's just the wind being a problem. The pitch. High for a ball. Two and 0 now. The pitch. Misses. Throw down to first. Gets past. They will send Listener and he will score. This is a 1-run ball game. I don't want to stop because this is turning into a really good ball game right now. Medford coming back. They are 1 run away. This wind would just die down a little bit, we'd be able to get back with video, but right now I just don't think that's going to be possible. The pitch. Inside for a ball, and that's a walk to Mudgett. So 2 on again for the Raiders, and that will bring up Tanner Harabi. Tying run in scoring position for the Raiders. Now a brief little conference, and as the second baseman comes in, up here. Not even sure you guys can hear me on the microphone right now with how windy it is. The kick and the pitch. That one misses for a ball. 1-0. The kick and the pitch. High for a ball, 2-0. Nope, and now I think that we're going to see a new pitcher come in. I believe it's going to be Ryder Hoffman coming in. Or maybe 24. I don't have my sheet in front of me. No, it is going to be Ryder Hoffman coming in to pitch again. So that will be it for Finn Keller. As we switch positions around a little bit again. But pitching change here. And I think I'm going to try and steal some help from the dugout. Oh. So we get a couple guys to help us take this down quick. Yeah, if we can get a couple guys.